Huh? Where are we? Neptune. Oh, right. Earth, right. Hello. Shaderu versus TRK in 9 minutes. Are they ready? Woods Draft League. Okay. I'm not a legend. You want a legend? You want a legend? 1 second. There we go. Yeah. All right. We're going to play a little bit of OU. Yeah, they're really good cards. I agree. I mean, a lot of them saw competitive play. Like, all of them. All the legends saw some form of competitive play. I remember Colin Mall played Darkrai Cresselia Legend early 2011 with Obama Snow from Stormfront. Spread damage, then use Darkrai Cresselia Legend to place the damage counters as you want. What was it? Suicune Entei won Worlds and that Reuniclus Vileplume deck. People played Lugia Legend box. There was just, people were pushing a lot of different ways to play the Legends cards back when in those, 2010, 2011 formats. 2012, I remember Rayquaza Deoxys Legend was being played when we had that awful mid-season rotation. It was really good in Emboar Magnezone. You run Emboar, the new one from Black and White at the time, and Magnezone Prime. And then a lot of those decks ran Rayquaza Deoxys Legend to try to snag some extra prizes. What's up, Shaderu? How you doing? Alright, I'm gonna play 2 ladder games, and then after these 2 ladder games we'll start. Oh, it's hard to read the effects. I like the way they had the text curve around. Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, I'm not a fan of mid-season rotation. In fact, the black and white set was the match fire that started Highlander in a motivated way of saying, you guys are dropping the ball right now. So, definitely when they did that mid-rotation, I was like, what are you guys doing? Hold on. Black and white era was the worst. That's actually a still pretty popular consensus, is how much black and white really dropped the ball, because 2010 was so good. And obviously it was when they rotated out the first 4 sets of 2010. That there was a little bit of damage there, unfortunately, but there was still enough of Gen 4 to salvage, for it to still be a pretty good format. But yeah, it's it just black and white. I mean, you actually saw it on the physical packs. They like lowered the recommended age range, especially by the time of X and Y. Like, it was already like a pretty low number for like a kid's age. And then they lowered it even more. They kind of revealing their ambitions there, and they kind of were underestimating kids in general, which is really sad. Well, the Cerule Edge set looks good. The plan is I'm gonna play 2 ladder matches, and then we'll play. So. Ooh, I think they put a lot of bulk here. They do have a booster energy speed boost. We might just have to go right for Terra Blast right now. So if I do agility, it'd be 476, 150. Oh, okay. Let's try this. Well, TRK, I'm just here to try my best. I hope my opponent does their best. Good luck, have fun. This is their own Terra. Alright, one more and then you guys will play. Yeah, kids, I mean, that's a big Pokemon problem. Back in Black and White, they underestimated kids being intelligent. Just pretty intelligent overall. I mean, there were kids running SP decks in Gen 4 winning worlds. SP decks had like a lot of like Team Galactic inventions and all these intricate powers and combos and like really elaborate effects overall. It's so sad that they blundered like that. I think they've been slowly recovering, but they've also been stuck in their own power creep bottleneck, which is really sad. And yeah, Highlander is me going, all right, I'm gonna treat Pokemon as if what I think it could have been. After Gen 4. Kids are smart, they lack wisdom. Solstice said something similar recently. I mean, wisdom is one of those things that, I mean, you can have a wise kid, they say like old soul, but in the terms of life experience, yeah, I mean, naturally they just don't have as many years as an adult. It's like, Ting Lu? Oh, Blaziken. Interesting. might be like flat out Flare Blitz. Or they might go to Ting Lu here. Okay, they're staying. Oh, nice. Yeah, Terra is illegal in National Dex. For people here for all use tonight, please check your teams. We are starting right after Shaderu and TRK are done playing. TRK, Shaderu, you are allowed. You are welcome to play tonight. There are pre-made teams in the description if you don't know where to start. It's pretty easy. National Dex OU. You get 1 OU, 1 UU, 1 Borderline, 3 RU Pokemon. But there are pre-made teams in the description if you want to start somewhere. It only takes around 40 something minutes right now, so it's up to you. Yeah, there is definitely a huge codependency. Is this gonna be Will-O-Wisp? You'll play tonight? Hey! You love to hear it. Yeah, pre-made teams in the description. Pick up and play. When you guys are done, we'll go right into that bracket. Just like Terra Steel. Like Drain Punch, maybe. Rapid Spin might actually KO. I'm at 317 attack, Life Orb, Stab. 50, 75 Stab. Let's go for it. Hey, what's up, man? That was a good protect. Try to scout Ice Shard. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Could use a tickle. Yeah, I'm Central Standard Time. Also, I'm sure people saw the announcement if you're in the community Discord. Late December, TRK is coming to visit. Got some events lined up. We got a lot of events lined up. There is a slight delay on the Pokemon update. That is later this week. I think there's a little bit of like, from what we've talked about, it's not really a spoiler anymore, but I won't say why this update's taking a while. I'm trying to keep it tight-lipped, but I know there's been a little bit of discussion about what this Highlander update's going to have. TRK actually has been very patient. Thank you, TRK. Nice, nice. Alrighty, so for people tuning in, before we're tuning in to bracket, we are going to watch Shaderu and TRK here play a draft match. It takes constraint. Well, Muck gets 20 more HP with his level X. Behind the TCG. So, I assume you guys are playing National Dex Terra Preview, so I can just keep refreshing that. So yeah, before we start bracket tonight, we're going to watch these two play in the Woods Draft League. They have a game tonight. It's best of one. I've been in the Woods Draft League for many years. It's a great organization overall. It's actually how I met quite a few people that have popped in here. So for people here, for all yous, yeah, definitely get your teams ready. You have time right now to load up, make new teams if you want to mix up stuff. Should be probably not National Dex Draft. There's 5 people playing National Dex Draft. That's insane. That's a lot of draft games going on right now. Oh, I bet I could look up Shaderu. Not in here, but all. But no, let me find National Dex Draft. This is for future stuff too. Unless Terra Preview is Terra Preview default now for National Dex Draft. Yeah, I'll just refresh that. It's fine. All good. Yeah, I have to block messages just because as time goes on, as more people have watched, I have to have a fix, like no pop-up messages while I stream. That's why I'm doing this search. Is the match privatized? Thank you. Yeah, I'll just click here. Here we go. That works too. Okay, here we go. Shaderu versus TRK, Woods Draft League game. This is for the season. You love to see it. Two good people. Let's see some good, honest Pokemon. So yeah, Terra Preview is on in this format. Bellsprout is grass, and Carkol is grass. I know you guys can't see it on the stream, so I'm reading that out for you. Here we go. Meowscarada versus Bellsprout as the leads. Nice. The grass type showdown. They're staring each other down. There you go. Okay, Bellsprout going for Endure. Okay. Okay, nice. Going down to that 1 HP. Meowscarada getting that Ice Protean triple axle. Ooh, okay. Switching to Whalmer on the sleep powder. Going into Iron Treads here versus the Belch. True, cause Stop Berry was eaten. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Belch is cool. Going for Endure again. Okay, Bellsprout staying up after that Volt switch. Let's see what who Shaderu switches into. Heat Rod him. Okay. Okay, Heat Rod him, getting that Volt switch KO. Going into Carkle. Pretty bulky Pokemon, you know, multiple different abilities. Be great, like hazard-related move pool alone. Can use Rapid Spin, Spikes, and Stealth Rock. Can punish Rapid Spinners with Resistance and potentially Flame Body. You see a switch to Hypno, back to Whalmer. Okay, no Thunder Wave there. Now, I'm just realizing, did TRK pick some of my personal draft picks over the years on purpose? Hypno? Cryogonal? Okay, TRK. You trying to win favoritism? It's not going to work. I'm not going to be biased. Alright, we got Calm Mind from Hypno versus Heat Rodham, building those special stats. Oh, Heat Rodham going for Trick. Giving the Choice Scarf to Hypno. Hypno firing off Focus Blast. I wonder if TRK predicted that because, yeah, some players might go for another Calm Mind, and he is just going out swinging with the +1 special attack boosted Focus Blast. Okay, Meowscarada versus Hypno here. Hypno with a Choice Scarf. Ooh. Pretty close in speed. I don't know the sets of both, but in terms of EVs and natures and such. Yeah, I think Carkle is a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. I know Shaderu is a big JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fan. It's a close one here in terms of like who's gonna go first for sure. It's we're still in the early game, so this could be a pretty pivotal moment for momentum. Okay, Meowscarada does go first. Doesn't get the knockout with U-turn, but pretty good damage. Got another Focus Blast from Hypno. Got 39 going there. Okay, and a KO. 5-5 here. Here comes Meowscarada again. Switch to Mawile. Gets the Intimidate. 4 times resistant to Bug. Okay. Looks like a pretty good defensive play by TRK, but obviously U-turn is a great pivot move in general. Well, I think Mouse Kurata is referencing either a folk character, a fairy tale character, or a Shrek character. But maybe there is a double entendre, triple entendre with the item he might be carrying. Got a Will-O-Wisp onto Hypno. Hypno is does have Choice Scarf here. Switch to Wellspring Ogerpon. Shaderu spending a turn trying to wake up here. Okay, Play Rough getting that 63%. Whalmer still up. That's 2 turns for Whalmer. We got the Ivy Cudgel for the KO. Ooh, okay, going to cure him here. Okay, switch to Cryogonal. Cryogonal's got really high special defense, resisting ice here. Still, yeah, pretty good chip damage for all those things considered. Pretty strong freeze dry there. Going to Iron Shreds. Cryogonal going for the Ancient Power. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would hit super effective on Kyurem and Carcool. Okay, some tech. Okay, Terra Electric going for the recover here as Stealth Rock is sent out. Got the Volt Switch going there. Cryogonal going for an Ice Beam here. Cryogonal's special defense is really high. Like way above average. Goes for the Ancient Power, gets the Omni Boost. Goes for Ancient Power there. Getting that 32%. Okay, Will-O-Wisp on Cryogonal. Still haven't seen one last move. Could be Rapid Spin, lowering the Rapid Spin damage there. Cryogonal going for a Merry Christmas Omni Boost with the Ancient Power, calling upon the Santa Magic. Definitely was on the nice list this year. Look at that. Festive Fortune. Here comes Kyurem. Hey, Crogano going for the ice beam, trading ice beams. Woo! Here comes Meowscarada versus Crogano. We did see Meowscarada was pretty fast. Let's see what happens here. Okay, Crogano going for that ice beam. Going for the KO there. Here comes Iron Treads versus Cryogonal. Also, I'm realizing, yeah, Terra Electric with Levitate. That's pretty good. I don't know if the last move is Terra Blast, but you got Rock, Ice, maybe Electric special moves, and then Recover. And that is it. TRK takes it. What a game. Okay, let's get a bracket going. Who's in tonight? King Cobra, Shaderu. Is TRK playing? Oh, TRK is not playing. Whoa, quick, I thought you retired. Okay, so we got Shaderu, King Cobra, and Quick. You have college early. No problem, man. Good luck for the rest of the semester. Okay, let me get these entrants going. All right. Looks like, yeah, we have Quick, Shaderu, King Cobra tonight. Let me shuffle. All right, let me put the bracket in the description. This is not 3 out of 5 tonight because we have more than 2 people. Let me put the bracket here. Okay, so we're going to have Shaderu versus King Cobra. So whenever send a challenge to National Dex OU, please check your teams. Make sure it looks like this. OU, UU, Borderline, and 3RU. All right, no need to send me the matches. I will refresh and find you guys when you start. All right, here we go. Shaderu versus King Cobra. I've known Shaderu for a long time, King Cobra for a bit now. It's going to be fun watching these two fight. Here we go. Deonce versus Slow King ASAP. Switch into Vileplume as Slow King goes for Trick Room. Okay. They switch to Xatu, double switch to Incineroar. Interesting. Hey, 3 turns of Trick Room left. Let's see what happens. Got the switch to Grimmsnarl as Parting Shot is used to pivot out back into Deonce here. Okay, we do have the effects of Parting Shot bouncing back with the Mega Deonce's Magic Bounce. Got the switch to Clefable here. Ooh, going right for the Calm Mind as Ursaluna comes out. Repivot into Vileplume. Got an Earthquake going here. $95 damage Earthquake. Okay, pretty good damage there. Switch to Xatu. Xatu's got his own Magic Bounce. Going for that Strength Sap Mirror. Going to Mega Deonce. Magic Bounce does not reflect that. Okay. Got the resistance to U-turn. Looking like Life Orb on Xatu. Doing some chip damage as she pivots out. Grandma, what now? Is this on Bulbapedia, sir? I definitely, yeah, I like all these Pokemon here on both sides. Okay, Mega Deontay going for that Diamond Storm. Popping Goldango's air balloon there. We got another double switch into Xatu and Incineroar. Crazy early game right now. No knockout yet. Some crazy repositioning from both sides. Overheat. Okay, there you go. Pretty good synergy with Parting Shot. If you're going to go out, you can go out with a bang there. Darkest Lariat, the mixed Incineroar set. The coverage. Actually, yeah, using Overheat first. You might have been able... Excuse me, that might have been a Trojan horse. You know, showing, oh, I might have a special attack Incineroar, but it's looking mixed here. Got Trick Room with Vileplume out. Slowking is naturally slower. Let's see what happens here. Vileplume going for the Giga Drain. Getting some chip damage before getting knocked out. Yeah, there is Tailwind up. That's true. That's funny. A lot of fun factors here for people that don't know. Trick Room means the slowest Pokemon now moves first. But Tailwind will double the speed of whatever person was using it for their whole team. Alright, we got Clefable versus Slowking. Nah, I mean, try to commit if you can, man. I mean, that's, you know, we made the bracket and stuff, so... I mean, since we already made the bracket, it would just be forfeits if you leave. Okay, we got to switch to Ursaluna, but yes, the game has been going good so far, for sure. Super entertaining. Mousehold versus Ursaluna. Mousehold goes down to the might be Guts boosted Earthquake. Okay, got Ceruledge out here. Got the Focus Sash. Weak Armor. Speed Boost. Swords Dance. Okay. Trick Room's down. Got the Bitter Blade. We are in the mid-game, and it's a pretty crazy mid-game. Got the Parting Shot from Grimmsnarl, trying to lower Ceruledge's attack stats. Switching out. Here comes Mean Shao. Bitter Blade getting the OHKO on Mean Shao. Get some healing there. Ooh, and we got a Poltergeist stab boosted +1 landing there. Okay. Grimmsnarl is back. Nice. Okay, good reflect there. Able to tank that boosted Bitter Blade. Stab Bitter Blade. Okay, Parting Shot. Now Ceruledge's entire Ceruledge's entire Swords Dance boost is gone, and it's back. Got the Bitter Blade going once again. Okay, we do have a Swords Dance as Grimmsnarl goes for Play Rough here. Got Weak Armor boosting up Ceruledge here. Alright, and Bitter Blade takes the KO. Shaderu takes it. Let's go ahead and update the bracket. We are now looking at Shaderu versus Quick, and then whoever loses that will fight King Cobra. So whenever you two are ready. You can run whatever team you want, Shaderu. There's plenty in the description if you want to mix it up. You just have to have an all-use legal team. Yeah, you can switch. The only thing is you get 1 minute between games max. So we can't have people just leaving for 5 minutes and making teams and going to do laundry, like, for the sake of consistent pace. You get 1 minute between rounds, but if you're ready to go for it. Yeah, you can pick whatever you want. You just got to make sure it's all used legal. So like I said, fastest way to check. I mean, all the teams in the description are up to date, so you're good there. But if you ever if you need to recheck every 2 months, you just do this real quick. And they are ready to go. Shaderu versus Quick. Ooh, we got the terrain setters ASAP. Yeah, because male Ndidi is slower here. His psychic terrain goes up after Tapu Koko's lightning terrain. We do have a light screen and switch into Iron Lees with the Psyblade. Got an encore from male Ndidi here. Okay, Armor Rouge. Once again, Iron Leaves going for that Psyblade. Got a weak armor. Firing off for Armor Rouge. Switch to Guzzlord, immune to Expanding Force. See what happens here. Got an Endure knockoff. Armor Rouge staying up thanks to Endure. You know what? The game never tells you. Actually, it does say endured the hit, so I think it is giving away that knockoff would have got a knockout. Speaking of, we do have a knockout with knockoff. Got the Beast Boost. Going for Dragon Tail. Negating the Swords Dance and the Speed Boost. Here comes Aerodactyl getting hit by knockoff. Oh, nothing fell off Aerodactyl here. What does it mean? Male? Could be. It's Mega Aerodactyl with a Stealth Rock going. Switch to male Ndidi as Gastrodon gets a Scald KO. Poltegeist. That Psychic Terrain up, stopping all priority moves. Unless you're not grounded. There goes Shell Smash. Okay, getting those stat boosts. Oh, TikTok, here we go. Timer is on. Oh, he's going again. Excuse me. Scald getting that 56% there. Got a switch to Guzzlord. Oh, Giga Drain. Guzzlord does have a lot of HP. And a resistance to grass. Okay, Giga Drain KO there. Alright, and we got a switch to Iron Leaves here. Oh, switch back to Gastrodon. Okay. Toxic taking 30%. It does double up at the end of each turn. Definitely something to keep in mind here. Switch back to Iron Leaves. Okay, does tank the Giga Drain, going for the Psyblade. We're definitely in the mid game here. Pretty offensively lethal from both sides. Dual Wing Beat from Mega Aerodactyl, 3v3. Here comes Swampert. Definitely known to be a pretty bulky Pokemon overall. Switch to Hawlucha. Mega Swampert with the stab flip turn. See who he pivots into. Okay, you got Tapu Koko going here. Electric Surge going up, boosting those electric moves. Oh, the battle of the speedsters, and Mega Aerodactyl is faster here. Swampert versus Mega Aerodactyl. Battle of the Megas. We've had terrains, Megas, Psychic types. Definitely a lot of showdowns with similarities. Really fun to see. Mega Swampert tanking that dual wing beat, getting the flip turn knockout. He has to switch to Zeraora now, and here we go. The end game. Z Crystal, Gigavolt Havoc. Hatterene does stay up though, gets a draining kiss. And then the Plasma Fist getting a KO. You guys are crazy. Okay. Now we'll have Quick versus King Cobra. Whenever you guys are ready. All right, and here we go. Quick versus King Cobra. Ooh, got a new squad from King Cobra. Okay, okay. Quick, at least Quick is running the same lineup. Could be a little bit different, you know. You are allowed to do tweaks in the set, but definitely only take under a minute between games. Again, that's just for consistency's sake. Down the road, if we have more players, it's important to just keep at it. Obviously, it's a lot more flexible right now, but we're going to stay consistent no matter the number. That being said, I did mention it. I do plan to promote, not only do I plan to promote all use to Smogon with enough data, I would like to run it in Showdown. Hopefully we can get like pickup tournaments, and but I don't mind running this manually. But yeah, the goal is for years to get all used as at least a other format of the month. But it'd be cool if it was like a full-time format too. But thank you all that participated so far. Here we go though. We're starting off Hydreigon vs. Indeedee. Got the switch to Behem, Poltegeist. Mawile's out. Okay. Staying up against the Shadow Ball there. Going to Mega Mawile. Getting that knockoff, activating weak armor here. Okay, we do have Xatu here. Okay, going for the U-turn KO. See who he pivots into with Trick Room and maybe Psychic Terrain still up. A switch to a Loma Mola. Pretty bulky Pokemon. Still in this early game. Alright. We got Hatterene going here. Getting that Nuzzle. Okay, causing some paralysis. Taking some Rocky Helmet chip damage and Flip Turn chip damage. Pretty good damage overall between the two. Gonna switch to Armarouge here. Psychic Terrain is confirmed to be the extension amount of turns as Armarouge goes for Expanding Force. Right, and we got Hydreigon here. Another Pokemon that can be pretty bulky overall. Definitely has some pretty crazy tricks ready, and it's in National Deck, so he can use things like Defog and Knockoff. Going for that Hydro Pump. Pretty cool to see. Going for another Hydro Pump. Halting potential high amounts of damage from a weakness policy boosted Armarouge. Going for another Hydro Pump. Looking like pretty good neutral damage against most of Quick's team, getting some super effective damage already against Armarouge. Okay, we got Swords Dance. What's up, Acquiring Dads? I will be on tonight at 10 on, so... Okay, we do have a Acrobatics and Swords Dance boost from Hawlucha, getting the KO on Screamtail. Going for the Acrobatics, good KO there. Another Acrobatics KO. Psychic Terrain up for 3 more turns here. Hydreigon is back. Alright, and Acrobatics gets the OHKO. GG's, gentlemen. Yeah, Pokemon choose you. You're on it. Alright. Grand Finals. Quick versus Shaderu. Quick needs to win 2 different games. Shaderu just needs to win once. Gentlemen, start whenever you're ready. You're on the money, sends out Pokemon. True, true. Yeah, 1 minute. You're all good. Oh, he's ready. The half-minute speed run. All right, and here we go. Quick versus Shaderu. She has all the info now. Hey! I like the competitive spirit, the scouting skills. TF2 main? Oh man, that's beautiful. I think I spoiled too much. Alright, here we go. Manectric versus Rillaboom. Mega Manectric. Going for that overheat versus Rillaboom here. Switch into Blastoise. Mugen to TF2 arc. Yeah, we'll have to study that in 5 years. Mods? Call the scientists. Alright, we have the Volt Switch to Breloom. Shell Smash from Blastoise. Got that white herb going too. Negating the defensive drops. Ice Beam versus Mach Punch. Here comes King Gambit. This is the first time we have a King Gambit mirror match team-wise. That's funny. Okay. Oh, the mind games. Okay, for people that don't know, Sucker Punch only gets to land if the opponent does an attacking move, and he does. Sucker Punch getting that KO. Still in the early game here. Hawlucha getting that defense boost thanks to grassy terrain. Going for Swords Dance. And Intimidate can help a bit in terms of lowering the attack on Shaderu's side from Mega Manectric there. Switch into Mudsdale, the defensive behemoth himself. Okay, tanks it at 50%, gets a lot of healing back thanks to leftovers and grassy terrain. Okay, TikTok, here we go. We saw a similar thing last time these two played, but on the opposite ends. Going for setup plays while the opposing player uses Toxic. Okay, Mudsdale tanking that close combat. Thanks to stamina really helping out there. I mean, a critical hit could bypass that. Gets the smackdown. Some chip damage there. Okay, Acrobatics with Toxic Poison going at, was it 19%? Okay. Switch into Latios. Acrobatics getting that OHKO. Okay, 25%. Yeah, so Toxic isn't a full, like, double up poison, but it dials up every turn if they're out. Goes for the Sucker Punch. Okay! And ending, Hawlucha goes down with an encore. Goes down clapping. So now King Gambit is stuck with the Sucker Punches. He was just cheered on so much. Here we go. Iron Moth versus Comfey. Crazy mid-game here. Quark Drive boosting that speed for Iron Moth. Comfey boosting her own stats. We got like a mini stat off at least. Okay, goes for the Sludge Wave. 67% poison. Stored power. Brutal 60% damage trade, 60% plus from both sides. Gets the Fiery Dance special attack boost. With a KO. Okay, okay. Here comes Bayonet. Mega Bayonet revealed. Destiny Bond. Nice. That was fun to watch, man. Keep at it for sure. Okay, okay. Fiery Dance versus Poltergeist. But yeah, Quark Drive did get used up with booster energy. Oh, that might have looked like a Destiny Bond, like, mind game there, mix-up. Okay, Quick gets the reset. This next game is for it all. Okay, here we go. Grand finals once again with the reset going. We got Scizor versus Rillaboom ASAP. Instant switch into Bayonet. Got Mega Scizor going here with U-turn. Pretty strong U-turn for being resisted. Oh yeah, Mega, and then well yeah, regular Bayonet has Frisk, which will reveal an item. So yeah, did reveal the Scizorite, but of course this has to be Mega Scizor if this is the OU slot. Turn them around. We did get a reset. Friday Night Mugen style. U-turn, go back. Mega Bayonet gets that Will-O-Wisp versus Stealth Rock. So Prankster is an ability that lets non-damaging moves go first, or they have priority. Normally, Como-O naturally outspeeds Mega Bayonet, but that, you know, for people that don't know, that explains why Mega Bayonet got a burn there. We do see a Clanging Scales with the Omni Boost. Then we do see Hawlucha getting that defense and speed boost. Well, potentially. Might not be unburdened. We do see an exchange here. Como-O holding his ground against the super effective acrobatics, the stab. Switch to Chestnut here. Pretty bulky grass fighting type. You see the Rocky helmet revealed on Chestnut, which means like contact moves will do chip damage to the Pokemon doing them. Switch to Comfey, also wielding a grassy seed to boost her defense here, like Hawlucha. Switch out to Blastoise. Ooh, nice roar. Playamasaw and DK True. Yeah, DK, yeah. Okay, going for that knockoff. Taking chip damage from Rocky Helmet. Okay, we do have Stealth Rock and 3 layers of spikes out. Got the U-turn by Rillaboom here. Switch into Comfey. Another Roar. So Roar forces the opposing player to have their Pokemon switched out with a random Pokemon. And this is stacking with all these hazards out, so there's a lot of spread damage going on here. Switch into Mega Scizor, resisting that Draining Kiss. Goes for the Bullet Punch here. Okay, good Shell Smash by Blastoise. Staying up after the stab boosted U-turn. Switch into Como-O. Got the Surf going. This might be Torrent Blastoise, so for even more damage with along with stab. Okay, got the Bullet Punch KO. Here comes King Gambit, Supreme Overlord with Fallen of 5. Tack, take notes. Oh no. Send tweet. Tack hasn't checked his Twitter in years. Alright, if I see him on tomorrow, I'll know. Good Sucker Punch there. Another good Sucker Punch there. He is not going down without a fight. Definitely a lot of boosts going on for Sucker Punch. And Tapu Fini does stand up. as Moonblast gets the KO and Quick takes it. All right, let me update the score. Once again, we do these once a month. They have been going crazy, seriously. It's like Friday Night Mugen. It's like an anime arc every week. All right, let's update the points here. So yeah, we do this every week at 6:30 Central Standard Time, free to enter. Only takes around like 40 minutes, around there right now. Quick goes up by 2 points at 4. And then Shaderu is on the board with 1 point. Okay. And it's really easy to enter. You really just show up and say, I'd like to play before 6:30. All right, I'm going to go back to ladder. Dude, it was great, everyone. Yeah, seriously. And that was a fun draft match to watch, for sure. I mean, you don't have to retire, man. You know, I will say, like, it's okay to keep playing. There's a joke about competitive games like Melee and TF2 that no one truly ever retires just because the games are fun. So it's okay if you don't want to play, but it's okay to play. Ooh, this might be Aura Sphere. Oh, Secret Sword, nice. Ooh, okay, nice. Might have been a mix-up of no protect there. I mean, like I said, man, don't worry about having to say you retire for good or you're back. Like, we like having you around, and you know, just overall. It's okay if you can't show up, but it's cool if you want to play. Well, that's super kind of you. I'm glad you're having a good time. And I mean, but that's just competitive in general. You know, like what I'm doing right now, this is like, what, 1584 in ladder right now, 1600. Some people would call that like, oh my gosh, it's super serious. I'm like, just do your best and have fun. There you go. Like, you know, people say, oh, sweaty, try hard. Nope. Just be a good sport and just keep playing. There you go. Don't fear to lose. Plays a huge deal. Is this vacuum wave? Nice. I'm going to Terra Grass now. I think they're going to go to Tyranitar, but... Obama Snow's pretty cool. 240 versus 205. I'm at 112 speed. Their average is like 190. So I think they're probably going to go faster. Oh, they're switching. Interesting. Is this defog? They might U-turn here. Oh, heat wave. Okay. Okay, now this might be heat wave. Good taunt. Same time next week. Sounds good. Let me look at Keldeo real quick. Want to see something? Ooh, it's close. I'm okay. I do actually, with Vacuum Wave, I do like Terra Grass on Obama Snow. That's fun. I want to try Terra Flying on Cyclizer. Ooh, good Terra. Nice. I'll be right back. on. I want to look at something. I want to try Terra Fire with Fire Fang. And then Kubor. Aerial Ace. Stone Axe U-turn. Night Slash. Choice Scarf. Try Terra Flying. Want to get some specific numbers down. 283 that we have for Cyclizer. That's to outspeed Dragapult after a rapid spin. Try this. Okay. Nice. Oh. 512 Quiznos subs heading my way tomorrow. Well, that's a very kind gift. Are they all turkey clubs? I was about to say the city of the DMV, but I don't want to DDoS potential friends and family. 4 hours, even with the app. Paperwork on the computer and going back. Yeah, I won't DDoS your cities, but yeah, I guess there's a threshold to where an app can't handle all that for something like that. I feel like that could be the next step for them, though. I mean, you know, living in Missouri, we're a bit of Midwest, South, and mountain states. And so it's like we definitely have a lot of like truckers, truck drivers, building owners. So I kind of, now that you mention it, I think that's hopefully something that maybe the state government pushes. Maybe a higher form of like app processing, digital processing. I don't know how common that is, but I feel like being in the heart of the country, that happens more often than people might think. Good earthquake. I'm gonna go Dragon Claw, and we need, let's do 301 speed here. Well, let me check Kyurem's speed real quick. Like max speed Kyurem. $317. A lot of trends. Yeah, max. Okay. Yeah, like choice X. So 318. Oh, whoa, wrong one. 284 there. 318. Okay, that's fine. Try Terror Dragon again. Yeah. Oh. Business property tax account. Yeah. Yeah. I know Kelly's talked about the ins and outs of separate accounts for businesses and stuff. We were just talking about, not him, but I was talking to some other people the past few days about the lengths that some politicians will go to keep some of those like big kind of do your tax industries in business. Because TRK, who's coming to visit next month, last time he came to visit, he told me how easy the European Union does taxes. He told me that multiple times, that if you live in the EU, they just bill you like once a year. Like, hey, here's your tax. Yeah, we definitely, it's going to be, if we have younger politicians come in, we have to hope they don't get corrupt really fast by kind of those big companies that bribe them to try to stay in business more. I mean, there's some insurance companies that I think do good, like obviously Steve Perch. I think he's an actual good guy. I'm just talking about mainly some of those like tax industries that they take advantage of how almost like not needed so much of the work is in American tax systems. It's really interesting. Yeah, a lot of printing and signing stuff for sure. This might be Stealth Rock here. Oh, nice. Well, it's just sad because, like, obviously I don't want people to lose their jobs. Like, Steve Perch, and every time I've called into them, the people that have helped him out have been so kind to me. But that's like car insurance and home insurance. Unfortunately, I'm talking about, I mean, insurance is its own can of worms, depending on how sleazy or real it can get. But, like Steve Perch obviously is good insurance. He's a good person. but when it comes to like the tax industry, I appreciate that some of the services are free, but then some of them really try to get you with, you know, like, hey, doesn't this sound overwhelming? All these, you know, like you're saying, property taxes, vehicle taxes, business taxes, we'll do it all for you for a fee. And unfortunately, I think in terms of bribed politicians, our medical industry has the big target on its back, which still gets away with a lot. But then after that is definitely that kind of like big tax type industry. But yeah, I've been talking to my friend Alex about this recently. It's like, even with the hopes of younger politicians cycling in, I don't know if you saw, but when it was Donald Trump versus Joe Biden and the elections leading into that, I mean, that's when people our age and younger were showing up in droves to vote a lot more like Democrat than Republican. And I remember, like, after that happened, there were like angry Republicans that wanted to like up the voting age because they started losing there. And, you know, that was a sign that there are a lot of younger people that definitely don't agree with some of the more right-wing system. And I'm not here to say like, oh, I'm fully leaning. I mean, I'm more left-leaning, obviously, but, you know, it's just like, I'm just calling out unfair game here. If they're like, if we voted and then now politicians say, no, we got to change the system, like, that's right there, the corruption at hand. And so the problem is, if we get younger politicians like that, we have to make sure they don't lose their dignity to bribery. That's actually the big thing I don't think is being talked about enough, is these people cannot have a price, because that's how politicians become corrupt and the cycle repeats itself. Whether you're Democrat, Republican, or another party, is you start getting involved, and then those big kind of sleazy companies come in and say, hey man, I heard this vote's coming up. Maybe you should swing people against it. Yeah. It's tough. That's like really tough stuff to crack down on too. It can be hard to prove that like that type of like political bribery is happening. You'd have to usually like dig into like bank transactions. You know, we're starting to delve in. It's not even like conspiracy theory territory. You gotta like, we're talking like, you have to go secret agent 007 style for some of these. But yeah, you know, like I said, it's not just Republican. Unfortunately, when Bernie Sanders was doing well, it looked a little bit suspicious when his own party had some people like 180 go against him, when he started looking like he was getting a lot of momentum, which is really sad. This is like max speed. Nice. Try Fire Fang again. Fire Fang's at 65. Oh yeah, he has Temper Flare, that's right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like both. Okay, let me look. So 350. You could do like taunt, Draco Meteor, Rapid Spin, Knockoff. I do like the physical attack. This. Let's go to heavy duty boots. What do you think of my matchups here? Headlong Rush. Oh yeah, let's go back to Terra Bug. That was fun. I mean, all the other Terras are fun too. And then I want to try Colossal. Let's do that. Five 12 EVs is the same you can put on your Pokemon and Champions. Oh, nice. Hello, hello. Terra Fighting, Flame Body, Rocky Helmet. Honestly, I'll probably do Overheat. Well, no. I was gonna say, because you can do like an Overheat hard read on Goldango, but usually the Goldango sets will probably stay alive or up at full HP. So we'll just do like a stream of flamethrowers here. He does learn Scald, that's so cool. Look at my matchups here. Scald and Scorching Sands. Try this. Okay, they might have Earth Power. Ooh. That looks like a good mix up there. Nice. Is he, let's see. Okay, he has rock polish. Yeah, steam engine with steam engine, 6 stages. It's pretty good. Times 3. Okay. I'm trying to hit. Be 106. We're outspeeding Dragapult if steam engine goes off, and then plus special attack. Max that out. HP that. Terra. Could do Terra Water. Yeah, then you go Scald. Flamethrower. Scorching Sands. Honestly, I'm gonna try double rapid spin. I've noticed there's a lot of anti-rapid spin defog on OU. I mean, basically ever since Gen 9. So I'm gonna try to do double here. Ooh, is this with Eruption Torkoal? games. I do want to try Choice Scarf Cleaver again. Let me definitely keeping tabs on this. I've never used Steam Engine before. That was a lot of fun. I've used Colossal before. One second. Let's do the Choice Scarf set again. Actually, I want to do Leftovers, Sharpness. Let's do that Wrestling Talk set again. My matchups here. Terra Water. Try that. He also gets Flash Fire, which is really cool. I'm definitely going to use him again in the near future. I just love that he also gets Spikes, Rapid Spin, and Stealth Rock. It's pretty crazy, pretty cool. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna try Rocky Helmet again on Cleavor. Coffee. I do want to go back to Earth Power. And then Terra. My matchups right now. Yeah, Terra Poison right now. For Obama Snow. That's so. Oh man. All right. I'll do one more and I'll play Metroid.
Hello and welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers. And so whether you're here to stay or passing through on your way to parts unknown,
I think they're going to announce Half-Life 3 in the next few weeks. Probably, I think this month. Maybe they'll announce it and show a little bit of the game. This is by Echo Faust. It's a cool, it's like a remix. Yeah. It's really just an original song inspired by City 17, which is really cool, from Half-Life 2. Hi, Trace. I'll be right back. Hola. Nice fire. Good kill. Good kill, Spire. The double. There you go, Weevil. Kill. GG. a good lead shot. Silex, GG. Good, like, what, double missile combo into the boost ball? Maybe a more fall. No. She killed me with the boost ball. She was laying bombs after this for you. Trace is on a tear down there. You know, Trace? Yeah, the level 3 Silex computers are really good at lockjaw traps, just in general. It's really cool to see. That was a good parting homing missile by Samus. Oh, I guess she's the only one that can do that, but yeah. Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, I like that this game kind of keeps the general pace of Quake, like Quake games. It's even got launch pads. It's the first Metroid game with Quake-like launch pads, which is really cool. Spire. Good shot. I'll do 2 more, and then we'll play TF2. I do like how the level 3 computers, at least the level 3 ones, they're programmed to like jump over Silex's tripwire traps. That's cool. And they're pretty tough computers. And yeah, you're competing against 3 others. Their aim's like really good. It's not like super perfect, but I think that's actually more overall impressive than making the hardest computers like basically a near perfect aim. Being able to program a bit of like missing in their algorithm is really cool. But like Spire here, when he gets his Magmal weapon, he'll lead his shots. I mean, Silex led a shot for the game tonight. There's a lot of underrated stuff in this game that isn't talked about enough right now. Hi, Noxus. Nice. GG, one more. I always love that Trace in this game looks like a Half-Life 1 Zen alien. I mean that in the best way possible. He's like the same exact aesthetic, which is really cool. Yeah, I mean the joke, but not a joke, is that Trace looks like he could blend right into Half-Life. Camden looks like he can blend right into Bioshock. Silex, Tron. Weevil like a Mad Max. So he's a bit of like a rustic cyborg. Like hard knight armor. Nox is like Mass Effect. Spire's like StarCraft. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's a big risk down there. This game is a lot like TF2. It's hyper specific with your positioning and aim. It is a game of inches at a high top level for sure. Like, you missed one shot, you position yourself right in their crosshair, and that could be it. There's just so many like attacks and weapons that can melt your HP. I mean that in the best way possible. It is a constant, not just constant movement, but you like that there. I was like, okay, she's loading up homing missiles. I'll try to take a step back, and she missed the second one, which is a lot of damage. That was a good kill by Camden. Yeah, this game also, like, this game and TF2 are really big on rewarding, like, trailing like this. Like, I'm predicting Weevil's gonna chase after me and I'm trailing Magmal shots, but he didn't. Really good TF2 players often are really good at trailing, where like it's happened to me multiple times. You catch a soldier, you might have got a little bit of damage on him, and then he is kind of like shrouding his retreat as a punish. So while he's running, he's angling rockets at like the corner of his sight line, where he thinks that you're gonna run after him. And as a pyro, like, it's really challenging overall to reflect already against high top level soldiers, but then when they shoot towards the ground like that, you don't have a ton of time. But see, I love challenges like that. To me also, sometimes if you can predict them trailing, you can purposely like wait a bit longer. And I'm not saying they go insane, but some people do not like some people do not like the feeling of being red. And so in that case where they've taken some damage against pyro, they might be burning. There's only so much time as they continue to take damage, so if you don't give them what they want while they trail rockets, it's really interesting to like psychologically analyze their next move. Oftentimes it's preservation, so they're going to then they might go after a health pack. And then that's when you start keeping mental time of like how much time you think will pass before they forget about you. Because Spyro really is like, he is like the non-poster boy stealth class. Spy's the poster boy stealth class, but Pyro is the non-poster boy stealth class. I mean, he's an ambush class, so you know, that's a big factor there. GG's. Play the maps on solo servers. Yeah, it's like this game. They're both Quake inspired, where knowing the map, you know, knowing the health and ammo packs is extremely rewarding. I'll do one more game just to kind of show what I'm talking about. Well, I'll do like a first to like one kill. I'll just do this real quick. There's this combat hall, first map in the game on the list. So I play a lot of 4-player free-for-all on here just because it's like the old days of Wi-Fi. But a lot of the competitive players play 1v1. And usually it's teams if it's 4-player. So when you play 1v1 like this is really when that Quake-like map health ammo knowledge really plays a big factor. So Trace started over there. Here's a health orb. Damn, that's a ton. Ammo, got my weapon, right? Here's the next health orb. There's Trace, right? So, you know, in Prime Hunters, they call it like map control / orb control. And yeah, health orb control's huge. So in that case, obviously I killed Trace. But at a top level, you know, they're immediately trying to take territory. And like in that case, let's say the Trace is a veteran player since 06. He will try to take where that other health orb was. He's going to try to make that his territory. And I take that health orb on the other side. And now we have this crossfire exchange as we see who might slip up and get a little bit out of the health orb range, and then we like shoot straight for that health orb, and then, you know, try to get the respawn timings down and try to overcome them with more health replenished than them. This is in expectation that you and your opponent might be at the same like DPS rate with your aim. Obviously there's other things like that in mind, but yeah, it's this game in TF2. Health and ammo management is insane, to the point that people say that Pyro's compression blast is really good, and I agree. I actually think it's underrated good. Like top level players will talk about how Pyro's compression blast is amazing just from the fact that it can stall out Ubers, which is true. But the fact that it's reflecting projectiles now as mini crits is also good, and I think the most underrated factor is you're just a Jedi. You force push him. There's so many cases where I'm dueling a scout, I light him on fire, and I predict that he's going to run to the health. So if I can find a way to almost beeline or shortcut to the health before him, and then if I can air blast him away while he's on fire, like that's huge. That's actually, I don't really ever see like pyro guides talk about that. Not that they don't, but I think that is, I mean, that is me applying my Metroid Prime Hunters knowledge to TF2. And I think just being able to create space like that is nuts. Because TF2 is such a movement positioning based game. So now you have a character that on demand can, well, cost ammo, but still, like on demand force push someone away. That's pretty good. Oh man, what a fun character. Whenever a new map comes up, you do that and get map sense. Yeah, I think that's good. I've talked about it before, but when I got into competitive TF2 in 2015, there was one time I had to do homework at a Pokemon regional while my friend was there. It was fine, but I didn't have internet, so I actually was just practicing on the maps, like process and product. And I remember it's just helpful because, I was trying to get these angles down, and yeah, it's just knowledge. You're just acquiring more knowledge of the landscape because the game is so movement based. Being able to start really mentally mapping where things are, that's when you hit the learning curve of you can backpedal and know you'll have solid ground under you. For example, on Pier, the first point of Pier, the map with the carnival map with the fireworks on the beach. So when I play heavy on Pier defense first, I'm on that higher platform, right, with the staircase, and I'm trying to get better at knowing where that platform ends, because if I pull back too much, I fall down a whole story. But if I get better at mentally mapping where the edge of that platform is, that's super helpful, because I don't have to mentally and put as much energy, not just I don't have to, not even mentally, it's like I don't even have to put action into checking where I am. I know, like, I'm trying to get better at the shape of the platform, so now I dedicate more of that focus towards firing my gun in front of me. Okay, let me do this. Oh yeah. Geo's Steam account, hold on. Hold on.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, heck yeah. Good sentry jump. I think you should be able to join the broadcast channel yourself now, Gio. I set it to where moderators can just join by themselves. I think the engineer manually did the dang nabbit after his dispenser went down. it doesn't work. Is it like a mod thing?
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime. Victory.
Oh, private. Okay.
Mission begins 60 seconds.
Hola.
Hey. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work.
It's like a voice thing.
No, it's a spray pattern. It's on the wall, but I guess it doesn't.
It doesn't work because I turned that stuff off.
Well, it's not working on my side either.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I had that off anyway because I just
Yeah,
can't
so-
risk people having bad sprays on stream.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of weird people, that's for sure.
I mean, Valve has gotten a lot better at cracking down on that, but I can't risk that.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Zoomed in spy smoke. It's really good. I'll join you, Tom. Good kill. Everyone man's watching respawn.
Has received additional time.
That demo nudge yourself flying through there.
Good kill. Yeah, sorry, this end, yeah.
Payload is nearing a checkpoint. Enemy has received additional time.
It's funny when you stand in front of the car, it just like slowly pushes you forward.
Yeah, it's really good for a heavy.
Teams are being scrambled.
Yeah. Oh, it switched us.
It's just pretty cool in general. I mean, it's kind of like an overall net buff for heavy and a little bit of a net nerf for engineer, because you can't put his mini sentries right in front of the tracks. I mean, you can, but it destroys it.
Okay, got it.
I mean, you could do like a 4D chess play and place the mini sentry way ahead of the cart, predict that it gets a few kills / assists, and then it self-destructs and you get your Frontier Justice crits. There are strategies where you purposely destroy your own sentry just to get your crits.
That does sound like a pretty good strategy to try out.
Yeah.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Yeah, I probably won't be playing too long.
Gotcha.
to the clock.
Their demo likes to fly around.
Yeah, he's probably trying to set up a sticky spawn situation.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. There's a scout going that way too.
I was thinking more about your Mugen team, and I actually think Mario did a lot of good things against like Solstice's team, because he kept evading like Kirby's pressure, and then he would start up a combo on the other side, and then I noticed your team would sandwich after that. I've just been like kind of taking a little bit of notes.
Yeah, it looked nice.
I think that's the most underrated thing right now is like evasion stuff. Just being able to get out of a corner and then potentially 180 the entire squad as your own sandwich is pretty good.
I accidentally jumped straight up.
This medic's medigun is called My Health's on Your Screen, watch it.
The bomb is nearing the checkpoint.
It's a good name.
Pretty funny.
I'm just playing some scout.
Oh, more of the shotgun practice.
Yeah. The quick aim.
There's I don't know if it's still up on YouTube, but there was a series called Meet the Blue Team instead of the red one, and the joke is that they were all like way more incompetent. So Meet the Blue Scout was like right when he's running out of the garage, a sentry kills him. Meet the Blue Soldier, I'm pretty sure, was the one where, you know, at the end of Meet the Soldier, where he hits the spy with his spade. In this case, the spy has a dead ringer and he's flipping them off. It's pretty bad.
That seems pretty on point for spy. The enemy has received additional time.
Did you get that shot yourself, the zoomed in spy?
I think so, or I might have found it somewhere.
Okay.
I think my fiance might have got it.
Good job. She passed the homework assignment.
She did, yes.
Yeah, I know a while back you're like, how did I not find this game sooner? And now the more I think about it, it's like, not only is it a good game, but there's been so many memes on it for years.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Nice.
I spy, good try.
Nice.
Get out of there, Scout.
Good shot. Good shot.
I like that Heavy's outfit. He's got like a big black beard on.
truthfully.
Doctor.
Good kill.
I'd smack that guy with a fish. It's always so funny. I like that. It like tracks the amount of times you hit him.
Yeah. That's a fun weapon.
That's funny. That person's name, Evelyn. I actually just watched a video with that name. I was talking about like TF2. Maybe it's the same person. Oh, I just got headshot. Nicely done.
Yeah, I don't really recognize them. I mean, I've seen them on the server, but...
No, then it's probably just somebody else.
Good kill.
Congratulations. We have been awarded additional time.
Good kill.
I started lagging. I hit him with a fish. Nicely done. Hey, I got a smack. Kind of very satisfying hitting someone with a fish.
I didn't know till this year that you can do like festive holy mackerels and like holy mackerels that keep track of kills, which is pretty fun.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, one of our community members, Charlie, he plays Mugen. He's been working on a custom war paint. He wants to get in the game, and he showed me it on the holy mackerel. It's pretty good.
What is he showing you from it? Sorry.
Charlie made a custom war paint that he put on the workshop, and if it gets enough appeal, it might make it into the game in the future.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
I turned that corner and I saw blue. I think I'm hopping off myself.
All right, GG's, man.
I'll have to take a picture of the little mod thing I'm trying to show.
Yeah.
It's probably because it's just the servers or whatever, it just isn't compatible with them, so it doesn't
Okay.
load up. Right.
Gotcha.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, good night. Get some coffee.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny, Gio.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Here you got the boys. Hold on.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
That's pretty good.
2, 1. To the car.
Good characters. Oh, she took that? Well, yeah, I already recognize the Lethal Squad. Yeah, Earthworm Jim's a cool character. I want to stream his games in the near future. I never played Earthworm Jim 1 or 2. I would love for him to... there's rumors that he has a new game in the works. That would be really cool. I guess there's a 3D game, too. I heard that one's, like, okay. So, like, could have been a lot better just overall. It's like an okay game. But, yeah, 1 and 2 are really good. Yeah, Earthworm Jim is, I think a lot of the Friday Night Mugen competitors might have forgot a bit about how lethal he could be in terms of, like, he's pretty tanky and his supers do a lot of damage. His grabs last a long time too, which is really good in 4v4 because he's invincible during the throws. I guess I should say his throws. Well, I'm a Cowboy is a pretty normal timed throw. That one's really good too, I would say. But his pummel throw lasts a long time. We just saw it last Friday. His pummel went through an entire, like, beam super. While he's dealing damage, it's really good. Nice. one more map.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
sightline control. That's a good outfit too. Nice.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
kill. That is a gorilla. That's funny. Good avatar. Good username. it from me tonight. Thank you to our Monday Night Pokemon Showdown participants. Also, it was a fun time watching Shaderu and TRK play in their Draft League game. Definitely excited to hear how they do this season. Thank you guys for just being good sports, good friends in general. And thanks for tuning in. Stay safe out there. I will be back tomorrow early afternoon for Black Mesa. But then tomorrow night I will be gone. I made the post yesterday that Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday evenings I'll be gone this week. So I'll see you tomorrow early afternoon, and then Wednesday we'll be back with Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon the Inventory 2 and TF2 Pyro Practice. We might finish Black Mesa tomorrow. The plan is if I finish Black Mesa tomorrow, then Wednesday is Star Fox. And I plan to go through all 3 courses, all 3 paths. So, courses, there's a lot of levels, but yeah, all 3 paths. So, thanks again, stay safe out there, and adios.